Hello! Today we didn't stay on starting soon screen too long because we're late. And we have a lot of the game to go through today, you know? I really want to end... by the way, hello Moonites. I rushed into explaining, but welcome everyone. I really want to end this game today, unlock all the princesses. We're not going to find all the roots, but I at least want to find all the princesses. But I don't know if we're going to do that. There's quite a bit left. We're going to be skipping a lot what we already saw, but still. Even skipping that can take a few minutes. But because of that, we're not going to be spending much time talking on this screen. But I'm just going to wait like couple more minutes just to make sure that everyone has the chance to come into the stream. I see that YouTube today is not, you know, helping me out and didn't push the stream to people. Probably partially because I was late. I think YouTube doesn't like late streamers. Yeah, but keep in mind, hello, Sergin, hello. Good to see you. Good to see anyone. Today I have pretty bad mood. A few things happened, you know. But hopefully I will get better as the stream goes on. For example, you know, I've seen some people on the internet excusing some bad things. You know, the violence towards other people. That made me pissed off. Among other things, so today I might be a little bit... We're angry. Wait, where is my angry face? I'm angry. Yeah. Exactly. Sergin. What's up, YouTube? Why are you silent? Why is no YouTube viewer? Why there are no YouTube viewers today? Did they all unsubscribe? That's concerning a little. I will check if everything works over on YouTube from viewer's perspective. If my stream appears like it should. Well, it doesn't pop out in recommended. But it is on my channel, but I think it might be only appearing on my channel. Hence, low viewership. Okay, but we cannot waste more time. Okay, I'm opening the game. How are you, Sergin? How was your day? Hello, Spy. Welcome to the stream. How are you? You're good. That's all I want to hear. How am I? I'm a little bit angry today. I've seen some, you know, a few things happen. A little bit bad mood, but that's why the stream is for, right? To personally improve my own mood. You're good, Sergeant. That's good to hear as well. Yeah, I will be okay. Okay. So we have a few. We have princesses left to discover, which is a lot. What's the hello Dale? What's the gameplay for today? The second tier princesses. Bruh, indeed. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot for one stream, but considering that we're going to skip through most of the first, like 2 chapters, and only have 3 third chapter, maybe that's not that much. Hopefully. So I think we'll start with the beast. And then move from there. Because last time I fucked up the beast. I just have to find the thread I found previously. Of Slay the Princess guide. There was like a simple one I've seen. I know I have you guys, but sometimes not ever people go come and go, right? Okay. I found it. The beast. Go to the cabin, don't take the knife, talk to the princess, keep the princess locked away, change your mind at the last minute. The den. Go to the cabin, take the knife, move, strike. I have a question. Dale, you're an expert in this game. Yeah, I will be using a guide. At this point, kinda have to. If I save before a choice, I will make a choice, I will reach an ending, and I will load the save and do the other choice and make the ending. Will I, like, those will get unlocked? Or is it like per save file? It has to be one continuous save file. Yes. Okay. Unfortunately, okay. Oh, but we can jump from here. I didn't even realize. Ah, you can save scam. Okay, okay. Okay, I think we previously we fucked up here, so let's go here. Ah, no, I thought I'm going to jump into this scene. Okay, reloading shouldn't undo those. Well, God damn it, I got bited. Ah. We're starting the new game, basically.
Your Honor? You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Yeah, I just won't remember them.
She will not ignore.
Wait. Okay, I mean, just tell me what you want, Sergeant.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is still. The blade is your.
Did you do the other ending? What is the other ending? Do you mean the ending where we decide to repeat the cycle? Yeah, I did get that. Is it relevant? The end where you slay the princess. No, I didn't have that ending. Hello, Doomy. Yeah, I'm not going to decipher that. Don't take the knife, talk to the princess. I will just follow the guide, I think it's the easiest.
Her voice.
Hello?
Don't.
Don't be a stranger.
You walk down the stairs. I am. You're only making.
Thank you.
You're making. No, they're large.
I'm guessing.
Made down.
What a good playthrough. I'm just skipping dialogue.
Maybe there's... Or if that doesn't...
She offers. If we were stuck down here long and you attempted to. Is someone else? Your shouts. I'll repeat. You make it easier for everyone. Look at the.
I heard the door.
There's a slight panic.
If I could just get up...
She barely hesitates
Ah,
before
fuck.
raising her arm to her mouth as she rips her flesh. It's the blade. Or we could. You won't like.
What happened? Shouldn't I have an okay, I think I fucked up already. I mean, get the beast, go down by bladelessly once, given the opportunity. I can still salvage it, yeah, I guess. No, not save her. I'm going for the beast surgeon right now. Slay once given the opportunity. So I think this is this.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. The wound dry. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you.
You...
The princess pushes away from you, the motion wounded, but still.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had an act. Don't waver. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal, your blade cuts into her again. Forget about. Though your nerves are seizing with you, we can still.
I think now run for the stairs. Or die in the attempt. Which is it, Dale? Give up. Okay.
Are you serious? The push. We can.
After all this time alone,
This is the end. Before you can answer, everything goes dark.
Okay.
You're on a path. You're here. A warning before you go any further.
Yeah, 2 chapters straight from the bees.
She will lie as a cat. I don't. She could have got. That's a. Maybe.
Let's save right here.
The blade. You walk. What? You reach forward, and now it's gone.
Yeah, save before grabbing the blade. Wait, do I want to grab the blade? I'm analyzing the guide. Don't take the knife, I think. Let's just enter.
No steel. I guess. Well, the door to the base. Yeah,
I can
She sounds impatient. You carefully make your
This
way
should be the
last
witch.
step
Oh, no,
into
no.
the damp earth
It is
floor
the
of
beast.
starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Now I'm confused by the guide as well. Yeah,
The jungle is pressing in.
now
on
I
us,
think we just
hiding
have
out
to
from view.
move.
She could be anywhere.
Ignore the guide, you
See
say?
only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she is certainly... You're not help. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eye...
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the...
A shiver rushes up your... The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Please keep the chat mostly English, thank you. Move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit, what do we do?
We can dodge her. We're faster than her, I'm sure of that. Right, we don't have that option, so I will just say we don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left?
You cannot reason your way out of this, full-edgeling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
That's true, that's true.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
I think we can play dead. Right? My chat is my guide. No, we cannot. I guess survive.
Patch of jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants, just go back for the blade upstairs and slay her.
I don't think it's that
Is
easy.
that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it. She is clearly not.
Run for the upstairs. She wants me inside her. That's a good point. I should alert her. Don't run, just dodge, okay. But why? Why do you want me to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse. What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive.
You're a little slower. Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again. We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
Okay, fine. Why do you want to eat me?
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do. To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
That's true in some sense.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say. She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Again.
Once again, you know
I will
the
live.
force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive.
Exactly.
We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting slow.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over. She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed. Partially? Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body. That's just as bad. That's worse, even. It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end.
I don't know if this will be a faster end. I don't know how fast people die when they lose their lower body.
You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
And we die. Do you think when you die you will hear the narrator's voice saying that?
You're on a path in the That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is.
Welcome, Skeptic.
Instinct was keeping us alive, until it wasn't. So what are we supposed to do? Great, so you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done. So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know that, having me explain why would defeat the whole... And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge.
Music check. Music should be here. Okay, I mean, okay. It's... I cannot hear it at all when it's at half.
It's my rule, and this conversation is over. You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. So, we need a plan. We've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows. Make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen. And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be. She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out. But she's fast. And she's clever.
I don't know if we can draw her out without letting her escape.
We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth. The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. Of course that damn mirror's back, and of course he's not saying anything about it. Why is it following us?
Septek is really the goat. Questioning everything.
What are you talking about? He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes. Then either way we need to investigate.
Okay. Should we do a save here? Let's make a save here as well. Because I'm guessing it can split, I don't know. Do we get the blade for this one? No. Another opinion? Dale? Anyone? You recommend bladeless, okay.
You really think being unarmed is best? I hope you know what you're doing. But let's not forget that it's up here if things go south. The steel claw makes us sloppy, too confident. We'll be faster without it. You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair. Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror. That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before it went away after we reached out to it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No once you step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend.
I'm feeling pretty self-conscious about my lack of commentary, I apologize. But I'm trying to rush through it a little bit, and also bad mood.
It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Don't give her a sound. Thank you, Sergin. Since we're not using violence, we can talk, I'm guessing. It doesn't matter, okay. In that case, I will say nothing.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed. Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Staying quiet, are we?
She doesn't respond. I assume that means her answer is yes.
I guess step into the shadows and try to lure her out.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness. waiting for any sign of movement. That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape. That's stage 1. Now stay focused. You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance. She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck.
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she? No, she wasn't. Looking at her makes me feel sad. Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
Yes, step hero, help me, I'm stuck.
She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. When she realizes this, her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying, don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you.
Yeah. I thought the same thing.
If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted. I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this? She hurts. We should help. Now let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her? Well, I do feel bad looking at her. There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us? What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. Beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself.
Reality itself. Who cares? But look at her pleading eyes though.
She is stuck, and you abandoned a perfectly usable weapon right behind you. How about you turn around, get the blade, and end this once and for all?
I think we approach, right? Now is the time to waifu up the beast. Oh. I'm good. That doesn't tell me anything. I'm approaching.
What are you doing? We could all just turn around and be done. What's your game? You and I both know there's no game. He's made a bad choice. As you draw near, she readies her claws, raising them to strike. Don't flinch. Show her our resolve.
Okay, I'm going to show her. Offer her your hand.
You reach forward, offering the princess your hand. How ridiculous. She was about to kill you. Do you really think getting stuck in a tunnel for less than a minute has fundamentally changed her? Yes, she's a victim of her own nature, just like we are.
Exactly.
If all she wanted was to kill us, she'd have kept trying. But she's hesitating, isn't she? Yes, she is. Her eyes shift from faux ferocity to confusion to a gentle sadness. She lowers her claw and places it in your hand. Ugh. Do you think we can pull her out of there? We have to try. It's a bad death being stuck in place.
Exactly.
What if it doesn't work? What if we can't trust her? We have to trust someone else eventually. It's either him or her, and I know you don't trust him. I don't even trust the rest of you, but that doesn't mean we have to go around pulling bloodthirsty monsters out of perfectly good traps. But we haven't seen what happens if we help her. Doesn't that mean it's worth exploring?
I think it is. I think it is. Always helping the princess. It's always a good choice.
I can't argue with that. Alright, let's see what happens. Maybe we'll finally get some answers. You tug, but the princess remains stuck. What a shame that the bones of her massive form are too large to fit through the narrow tunnel. Keep pulling. All he has are empty words. He can't undermine us if we don't listen.
Exactly.
You are all infuriating to work with. But fine, you continue to pull on the princess's arm and she starts to budge. She pushes with her back legs, clawing at the earth, a burst of strength aiding your efforts. The dirt and stone start to crumble around her. That's the spirit. Keep going.
Yeah, let's keep going. Ugh.
Yes, quickly, before the whole tunnel comes down on top of us. Yes, wouldn't that be an interesting development? What if the very nature of this tunnel was such that you were incapable of leaving safely with the princess? How devious.
The narrator tries to implant us with this thought so that it manifests, because he knows that what we think can manifest in this world. Because not only the princess, but everything around us is subject to change based on our feelings and perception.
Does it collapse? Yes, it does. As you pull the princess free, the tunnel around you does exactly what you thought it might do. It falls apart. Trapped. No, we have to get out. We have to get out. It's too late to scramble for freedom now, little voice. You didn't think just pulling her out of there would be consequence-free, did you? Well, the ceiling collapses. Heavy stones tumbling down on top of you and the princess, and... I don't believe it. Let me guess. Everything goes dark, and we die. No, not yet. You open your eyes to see the princess, her body stretched over yours, her face wincing as she shields you from the heavy rocks and debris. There is space enough for you to move, at least for now. I'll be damned. So there's more to her after all.
Well, yeah.
The pack is always stronger than the lone hunter. We save her, she saves us. She understands.
She understands and we understand. Let's breathe together, princess. Let's make a pact.
Well, we can't keep saving each other forever. Her arms are already starting to give out, and there's a whole mountain of earth on top of her, just waiting to bury you both. We can always dig. Both of us. It beats suffocating to death down here in the dark. Then let's do it.
Let's dig through the earth together.
You and the princess dig through the loose earth of the collapsed tunnel together. How sweet. But it seems the harder you try to claw your way forward, the denser the path becomes. All of this effort, and for what? A chance to end the world? I hope you fail. His words are nothing. Pay attention to what you feel and see.
Exactly, our perception and feelings are more important than his.
You doesn't matter if you ignore me, because I'm just telling you what's happening, and what's happening is that you and the princess are getting tired, and your mouths are full of dirt, and it's getting harder to breathe. Harder to breathe is still breathing.
Exactly.
Well, either way, the two of you are miserable. I don't know, I feel like we're forming a bond with her. Can't be all that bad if we're bonding.
The narrator is trying so hard to make us down, to make us disbelieve ourselves, disbelieve her, to make us fail. But no. Our will is stronger than his.
She's not capable of bonding. Need I remind you that as soon as she saw you, she tried to eat you? You are not friends, and as soon as you're out, you'll see just how seriously she values your life.
Yes, more slay the princess.
If you were so sure we were going to fail, you wouldn't sound so desperate. You're just hot air. There's nothing of substance to you at all, is there?
Exactly, the god that you realize that's septic.
I have plenty of substance. I have feelings and desires. Like my desire to save everyone in the world. I feel that very strongly. Do you smell it? Fresh air.
Claw your way to freedom.
With one final massive heave of her body, the princess pushes her way out of the tunnel, leaving you behind in the quickly collapsing space you once shared. Yours was an alliance of convenience, just as I predicted. She has left you to die, buried and alone. You are unbelievably petty. Oh, my pettiness is nothing compared to yours. You were delighting in my suffering and the damnation of the entire world just moments ago. She hasn't left. She's coming back. Don't you hear her? No, she isn't. She's... How many times do you have to be wrong before you stop talking?
Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. How many times do they have to be wrong before they stop talking? Apparently there's no limit.
The princess stares down at you from the opening. Before the tunnel can finish sealing itself, she cranes her elongated neck and gently plucks you from the earth. She carries you across the half-collapsed ruin that was a cabin, carefully setting you down by the door. If there were to be a record, let it show that I tried. I really, really tried. But there won't be a record, will there?
Open the door and step into the wilds.
You open the door, the two of you stepping out into the fresh air and collapsing together onto the dewy grass of the outside world. Ha! We're outside and there's ground beneath our feet. I don't see any oblivion. Admit it, there never was an end of the world coming, was there?
He does not
Yeah,
reply.
we got him there, didn't we? Don't think I've ever seen him stunned into silence before. Can't you feel the hole where he was? He's gone. Fancy that? I'm not sure gone is good.
The princess rests her head close to you. Her eyes stare into your amid the untextured threads of the world unravel. Are we free? They ask. I'm cold. I don't want to be cold. You will be fine.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
She looks like me, Sergin. I don't know how to take it.
I'm begging you, don't. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The beard man. We are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Let's just skip through this dialogue. We heard it a bunch.
Thought. I think that we are. Yes, this one is consumed by instinct. A dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart.
A ravenous heart. That's a way. That's a cool way to describe someone.
She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself. But she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater. How can the word you, the space I have only you speak in circles.
Okay, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. There is no bring me.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Which chapter 3 I want to
You're
get
on
now?
the path. You're here.
Well, let's finish up the beast. Why? Why not? I can load the save file. Well, let's actually save it first. Hello, Painter, good to see you. So, from where should we go? From the hut or from the cavern? What are our memories? Yeah. So she has to eat us now. You guys are being quiet, so I will look at our guide. It was the den, okay. So go to the cabin and take the knife. Move, play dead, stab Princess God, slay yourself. Or slay yourself, I guess. Okay, we're going to the wild. Right, we don't have the wild yet.
You take the
I can
She sounds impatient. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing it. You see only a flat. Remember, she's your. It doesn't matter what her shine.
I can hear your heart. I'm so.
A ship. Yes.
Yeah, I know, Dale, that there are variations, but I don't want to go for them. That would be way too much. Yeah, I maybe I will explore those options off stream by myself, but I don't want to 100% the game on stream.
You lunge aside, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body.
I mean, I didn't have to talk yet.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before.
You whirl around to so she's cut off.
You cannot.
At least she's.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
That she ate me previously, but camera, pretty much, yes, to see. I once let her eat me. I got that ending already. I cannot let her eat me right now, later.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She's coiling. We're on the back. It doesn't matter.
Now I'm playing dead.
We're playing dead. It's unexpected. It could work. As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you collapse to the ground, feigning death.
I need to be
Lands directly on top of you
digested.
with her full weight, nearly crushing you into the dirt, but then silence, only broken by the sound of your beating heart.
We'll see about that.
It actually worked, didn't it? Only, what do we do to make her leave? Do we just keep playing dead? She sniffs at you, shifting her weight uncomfortably as her face finds yours. Her breaths are hot and oppressive against your skin.
Have you seen my great big eyes? Because they see you, fledgling. They see your heartbeat pulsing in your throat.
Move, now! But it's too late for you to move.
Okay, no.
Her jaw unhinges, and she swallows you whole. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling used to the liquid pooling.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed.
The flesh around you.
But you...
Stop. Her chain.
But even...
We heard this already, so I'm skipping.
Do you really need me to give you a definitive... You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
So we can either kill her from the inside, kill ourselves, or let her digest us. I'm going to go with the killing her part right now. Screw you! No, screw yourself, no. Explore, dig with the steel claw.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
Dig.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart. The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Slay the princess.
Though your body is dissolving, eroding into unrecognizable shapes, your will drives it forward. You have a target, and you will strike it.
We're too late, aren't we? This isn't survival. This is spite.
Yes, this is exactly spite. I just want to get another ending, man, okay? Give me a break, Hunted.
No, it's something better. It's fulfilling a noble destiny. Your lone, functioning arm lashes out, stabbing up towards the princess's heart.
So you found a way to kill me? Then we'll die together, and I will see you again soon.
Oof, indeed.
With those prophetic words, you do not draw another breath, your body tangled and melting in the cooling folds of the princess's flesh. Everything goes dark, and you die. But at least you've saved the world. I hope.
No, I didn't. The wild.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Okay, that's different. Is the narrator an idiot? Yes, he is. This is different. I didn't expect that. You are the puff in the woods.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
You don't want to know the narrator.
I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
Phototropism? What is this, Sussy? I didn't know the word.
Oh, isn't that fun? He's upset.
Yeah, it is satisfying, Contrarian.
Of course I'm upset. The world is at stake here, as I'm sure you already know. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
Yeah, isn't he stupid? That's basically what Princess called him. that annoying idiot speaks about things he has no idea about. What an idiot. Translating what the princess said. Plants growing in a direction of the sunlight. Oh. I got Contrarian because I played that. Oh, interesting. What I would have gotten otherwise, Dale.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
She's so nice. She makes for a way better narrator than the narrator.
Oh, I like that.
I don't feel so small anymore when you put it like that.
Yeah. Paranoid if you slayed yourself, stubborn if you killed her without playing dead, broken if you tried and failed to kill her before getting digested. Best girl, queen, yeah. She's not merely a princess, she's a queen.
That's because you aren't small, even if you act that way. We're both so much more together than we were apart, and we can be so much more still, vast, unfathomable.
Damn, she knows how to swoon me. We're both so much more together than we were apart. Damn, she has bars.
If you really want to know what happened, we tried playing dead, and she ate us. She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I can feel it.
Sure, being one with the princess is pretty great, but what can we even do right now? Hope we're not supposed to just passively exist like this. I did not sign up for passive existence when we faked our own death.
True. This thing watching us, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
That's not an answer to our question.
Exactly.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
I mean, we are. I know the truth. So I know how full of bullshit you are, the narrator.
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Passively exist. That's what I'm doing in the real world. I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him?
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
Explorer, I remember how it felt.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
That's true.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Maybe a little peek wouldn't hurt. Aren't you curious? I'm curious. You should look. Never mind. If he wants to look, then I don't want to.
Yeah, exactly, contrarian. Gaze at the terror in your heart. Bury it. Now, before it's too late. I think I would like to bury it, thank you. Please save? Okay. I will save.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
I can. Watch me.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
Turn inwards and find your freedom. That's good advice in general, guys. Turn inwards and find your freedom.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere, we just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same. What is he going on about? What does he know about us? Screw all of this, and screw this guy in particular, always telling us what we can and can't do, always going on and on about rules and the fate of the world. I've had enough. You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall.
I'm starting to think, narrator, that you're not a good friend. Wishing me to fall apart? That's not very nice of you. You wish me to fail.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
There is a place you need to be. You just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end.
Fuck you!
This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
You can't make me believe that. I believe in myself, I believe in the princess, I believe in the other voices in my head.
All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
I believe we're real.
Yeah! Ruin his day.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
I trust you. Find a way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
Oh, so you suddenly don't care about saving the world, is it? It was never about saving the world, it was about your ego. About playing God, about making the world to the shape you want to shape it, not about saving it. Now that everything is falling apart not according to your plan, you are fine with dooming the world. This is a really interesting ending because it exposes the narrator for the fraud he is. But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles, then crack under the pressure of your consciousness, flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this right now.
You feel the veins in your arms pulsing? Is that bad? Yes, Painter, we're breaking us. You're actually the cage that we're being held inside, and we're breaking you apart to live.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
Shatter the cage.
No, stop!
But his plans, please disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world and the place you need to be.
Is
Growing
this
grass.
what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
Doesn't look that great. I like it better in here.
And then it's
Where
gone.
did it go? Why is everything so cold?
But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to her, gone behind you, replaced by something else.
Oh, and there's that mirror again. I'm begging you, don't.
We're all going to be fine.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Yeah, don't look at that thing. Reeks of.
It's you, okay. Proceed to the empty cabin. What is going to be at the cabin? Okay, nothing, basically. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet.
They hold...
It brings me the gift of a
Basically
fragile
nothing.
vessel.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for. I am sorry.
Okay.
I think that we are
What happens now?
nothing. There is.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Yeah, it's basically us before we were torn apart.
You won't.
You're on a path. You're here.
Let me save this progress. And load. Wait, memories. Yes, we have... What? Why is the picture changing when I hover over it? I guess we have to do the other one. Gaze at the terror in your heart.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. But she didn't care. She didn't care at all.
It's not true, guys, but, well, that's fine, you can believe that.
As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be. Finally, something is happening. I honestly didn't know what to make of all this. Bit too metaphysical for me. It's hard to have a goof when you're stuck being metaphysical.
Don't I know it?
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended. ravenous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
I don't think we should kill her. It would annoy him if we didn't, right?
Yeah, it would.
I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
Slay the princess. No. Hello, Kirill, welcome. I hope you're doing good today. I never wanted to kill you, not really. But we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Got her free.
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming. And that other thing is... We'll just have to wait and find out when it happens. Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it. You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. Cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
I will. Thank you for wishing us good luck.
Ha! That's right. Seethe us. I thrive on your frustration.
Oh, I mean, we don't. We only have basically upper half, but I don't know. That's kinda hot, I guess. Having only the head. Now plant the princess. Yeah, exactly. Let's just plant her.
I didn't think you would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
I'm begging. Just, yeah.
We're doing a little gardening, yeah.
Something finds me in the lung. Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the world. This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart.
Scarred and beautiful? Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Okay, what happens now?
There, bring me.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks, you won't.
You're on a path. You're here.
Okay, do we have now all the princesses from the beast? Yeah, we have the wild, the networked wild, and the wounded wild. We have the witch. We have the beast, the den. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we have now. Left to find. We have 6 left. We spend an hour of the stream on this, so if we keep up the pace, it's 3 more hours. So which one next? Let's go from the left. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. So I think it's from the adversary. It's going from the adversary into this one. We still haven't found like 3 pictures here, but that's fine, I guess. How do we get this one? Either fight her but try outmaneuvering her or try freeing her from chapter 2. How to get the adversary again? We just take the knife and try to fighting her? It took my dumbass brain 4 seconds to tell you we're talking in English. What? Numbers? Welcome, numbers.
You make your way. We're not. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
You aren't sure what English am I speaking with? Sorry. Yeah, I get that. Take the blade. It is my implement.
You take. The door.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let it." Good. You're still. You walk down the stairs. She's focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you have even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
Smack her on the head like 15 times. That might be the answer.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and
You poor thing.
you step forward.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason. So, you should just...
She's unarmed.
Yeah, now fluff dialogue. Well, it's if she isn't bluffing. What if she kills us?
Go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
From wife beater. I don't know what we're watching, but I'm not watching the same things. Numbers.
Hesitating.
Slay the princess.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
What? It locks me into tower? Okay, we're going tower then. We have some things to explore in the tower. Yeah, the Fury. I don't think I can do that numbers, unfortunately.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking. We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there, as you lie.
Oh my god, I love a man that just can beat the shit out of me.
On your throat, with the kind of you shouldn't have let that fear creep into your.
Is this really the best you could do?
She applies more. This is the end. I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Just finish her. Not that easy, you know. when you're on the ground bleeding out. That's fine, we're going for the Fury.
Woods. And at the end of that path is you're here to slay her. If you... Oh, she will lie, she will cheat.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything. Can we tone? I'm not being. You're being annoying. Just ignore. I agree. If she rescue. So, if that's what you want.
The interior of the cabin is... The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Ah, you like adversary tower better than Tower Fury? Should I reload then? If it's better, I don't mind reloading. We didn't go far into it. I've done Apotheosis as the first one. As my first ending, so yeah, I did that. You know, I've already done Adversary. It might be not, it's not going to flow as well, but
Why do we feel so...
I still remember it. Let's just go. Take the knife.
You walk... What are you... You reach...
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left.
You take the blade from the...
Let's enter.
The daughter... It's still a stuck. Her boon...
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Witness me!
You weren't kidding when you need to get down.
Should we... It doesn't... Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and the princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
The first time I played this game, this is basically the moment I just have fallen to my knees and pledged my life to her. Seeing her like that, how can you not do it, you know? She can make anything out of me if she really wishes so. But yeah, this time we cannot.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Yeah, that was the moment when I dropped it. That woman is hard to resist. Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us.
I have to agree with you, Broken, but
Understand what it feels
I still have to resist.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the
Oh
floor.
my god, she still hits my in the heart the second time around. I want to kneel. I just don't have the space here where how I'm sitting to kneel.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
You're always for kill the gods or kill the royalty. I would agree with you most time, but look at her. She's so much better than us.
Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have. Then you should. He's being mad. That's.
No. No, remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen? You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Oh yes, I need another lesson, madame. Punish me.
Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
The shadows on the text change. They seem thicker and more to the left. Oh, I cannot defy. Pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Narrator is stupid.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway. You
Stand.
can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come, dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
End this.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Oh, I can slay the princess. I think I can. Yeah, slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
Oh yes, I need harsher lesson, please. I need it. Punish me.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
Not that kind of lesson.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
Those are not just words, those are commanding words.
It's what she wants. You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs.
but the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
And I am defying you. Maybe not completely, but the fact that I'm defying you even a small percentage should be enough to piss you off, doesn't it? Princess!
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess!
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
No, it's not blood impressions of my futility, it's blood impressions of my defiance. And I will stain your floor with my defiance. That will be a reminder to you to the rest of your days that you're not as powerful as you think.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the
Oh
room,
my god.
you fall to your knees at the princess's
Oh my
feet,
god.
your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your
This.
throat.
This camera angle. Look at her hips, look at her gentle face. Jesus, why is the game doing that to me? That pose.
The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face
I'm
slowly
blushing.
yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's the meaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Sorry, princess. I actually do agree with you and I like you. But that's not who I want to see right now. Bring me the fury.
No. Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you pound into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
Guys, feet!
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
I do know it. And they will be beautiful.
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks.
Abuse!
Numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
I'm calling abuse! Someone call the police! Help! Help! My wife is beating me up! Welcome, Pallad.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
I've made you fury.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
Already I've seen your divine form, and it was as much as beautiful it was. I want to see something else.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the
Oh,
floor.
look at that cake.
Glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something, I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The fury.
You're on
Oh,
path.
Jesus.
And at the end of the path, okay, what the hell is that?
Oh, the broken. Poor guy. We're going to be fine.
I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
I'm disappointed in your faith, the broken. It's weak. It's downright insulting. Do you really think we could have killed the god permanently? Do you really think she couldn't return? Do you really think she's so weak that she's permanently killed by some puny blade? Phew! You're the most of the biggest hidden of us all.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Did you spit on yourself? I spit at him. At the broken. For being so blasphemous.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Silently proceed to the cabin.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find that's it. No final... I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd...
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Yeah, it's very... everything is just guts.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining. The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Any suggestions if we should take the blade or not, guys?
That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal. A pristine, the blade is your implement.
Is that mirror again? And this time it's blocking the door.
Mirror? There is no mirror. There's just to tell us where the door is. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror.
Take the blade, alright.
Seeing things, or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly?
Do you want us to kill her with the blade, Dale?
He thinks we've lost it. That we're succumbing to man.
That's an unnecessarily... It went away after we...
Okay.
You take the blade from the pedestal. Good. Nothing? You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating. It really is just...
Smash it.
Don't you want to know how with it? Do whatever you want with it.
Okay.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the... As if on command, it slowly... Why am I not...
Wait. Music for this location is a bit too loud.
You step forward into the darkness.
So I asked if it's recommended to kill her, or did I take the blade for something else?
The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her?
Oh, shut up.
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. She's not some untouchable god. She's...
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
It doesn't matter what we are. She needs slaying, and we've got the means to do it, so let's get a move on. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination.
Continue down the
You make
stairs.
your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood. A deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
Now she looks cool, like Fear and Hunger boss. I mean, she still looks divine in other ways.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears.
Oh,
it
that's
drops
cool.
to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for what I did to you. The tormented one, yeah.
Words are not repentance. Apologies are paid for only in flesh and deed.
Oh, that step, yeah.
And flesh works for me.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Oh, she already killed us. I thought we will have an opportunity, like one question and then choice. I was wrong.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
You damn cheater, give me my insides back.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
You don't have the means to speak anymore, do you? How tragic. It is tragic though, isn't it? I'm not satisfied dividing fear and indignation from your eyes alone. A quivering mound of flesh is no companion.
She snaps her fingers, and the basic form of a vocal system assembles before you.
Oh!
Now, little bird, what was it you wanted to tell me?
I said give me my insides back, please.
Oh yes, because begging is going to help with this one.
It's better than the alternative. She's in control here. Without her mercy, there's nothing we can do.
I don't think she wants to give us mercy.
I didn't think I'd see you begging so quickly. How pathetic. In another life, I might have even thought it was adorable. But all it does now is fill me with contempt.
Just submit already. What is there left for us to do?
Don't be weird, the broken, shut up. I already told you the hidden. I am hopeless to submit. Seize control of your broken body and lay waste to your foe.
Skin flayed, organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
I just can imagine it's just like a lump of flesh flapping and slapping on her legs, trying to kill her.
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god. I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again.
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes. So that's it. It's over, just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room. Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment. We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
You know what? Exactly. Let's perish. Let's make ourselves perish. Let's find a way. How are we supposed to lose this one?
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Easier said than done, the stubborn. She's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get to a new cabin.
Who said anything about getting to a new cabin? No, we make something new here.
Well, I haven't thought of that, but how? Easier said than done.
It won't matter if you do. She'll just pull us apart again.
And preferably, we make something without him.
Shed this vessel for the next.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
Oh, fuck off. That's not how it works. I know more than you because I died more. But you do die. There is a great risk as you lose your grip of what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess?
This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Again. Are we just merged with all lumps of flesh around? Again, you relinquish your body, and again you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor,
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Welcome, Smithen. Good to have you here.
you, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again.
And again. You let yourself go and you are living once more.
You're on a path.
We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
Cheated, shut up.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and... We're unwound? Yes. Her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
I must say, this is fucking awesome. This feels awesome, this scene.
No.
This is fun indeed.
Again.
You have nobody. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor,
No time. You, narrate, now.
yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you.
I love that we took control of the narrative and the narrator is our bitch.
We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
Exactly.
It doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels... right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Just to suffer.
Because we always have been.
Yes,
If we're nothing, then how can we do anything?
that's a good question.
The same way we always have. Being nothing
has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
And yet, I'm ending this. A force races towards the princess' exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
And yet, I persist. The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
That's fine. You are forgiven. Go back. Merge with your other selves.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
Indeed. Bye-bye.
She's gone. And there's... This doesn't feel right. It feels... Screw the mirror. We just need... Ignore the cowards. You...
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will...
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on. We will meet again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end you're here.
Okay. Now we're going to go to the adversary and then the eye of the needle. The eye of the needle. That took a while. That one took a while. Bye bye, Panther. Mwah. So this one, later this one, and those two, huh? The Fury CGs. I mean, I didn't unlock most of them. But yeah, I will do it in my own time. Let's try get back to adversary. We fucked up last time.
We're not gonna ignore.
How to get the adversary again? I take the blade and then what?
The interior blade. The door to the basement, her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you.
Okay, continue down the stairs.
Walk down the stairs. She's so focused on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
How to get adversary. Take the knife. Drop the knife, slay the princess, finish the job, I guess. That's what the guide says.
How about you drop?
Look how... Don't you dare. It's fine.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious
Thank you.
against your... Will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that.
I have my reasons. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
That laugh. I think I'm in love.
Or, Jesus. I didn't know you were the smitten as well.
Stop it.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here. I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation.
How long have you been here?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your royal.
Again,
Okay, I've had enough.
Oh,
you know.
Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Is this... Fuck.
It feels like you've been hit with a
Okay, no.
sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding.
I don't
on
think
bone when
it's
your
the
jaw is
adverts,
fractured.
the tower again.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on
You like the
somewhat
tired ice
equal
kill? I understand that very well.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? Can you not feel all those ruptured organs? The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to... Do you really think...
But you don't have time to worry over
Okay,
such things.
okay. The adversary.
You're on a path in
Great.
the woods. And at the end of that path...
This time we don't take the knife.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And then we go back and take the knife,
here to-
apparently.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Lying. Are you sure about that? The point of
Fight and try outmaneuvering her or try to free her.
The princess will do Chris.
The guide said that I shouldn't take the knife and then talk with her, run away and take the knife. Is it outmaneuvering you're talking about, or is there another way? There is a lot of different ways to accomplish something. Yeah, I will need the blade either way, but I just wonder if I should do it from the beginning or later. You know?
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to force the blade as you walk up to the wall. What are you talking?
Okay, take it.
You reach for, and now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting. You take the blade. The door to the her fear.
Is that another challenge?
This isn't what good. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure as you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
She has to stand so
Large
sexy,
shackle leading from her wrist to the
like.
basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here.
Want me to
This
free
isn't
her?
that
Alright.
stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I'm actually here to free you.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
Who says I want to be free?
Me? Anyone? Why wouldn't you want to be free?
Are you sure we want to look a gift horse in the mouth right now? If she doesn't want to leave, doesn't this whole situation just work out for everyone?
There's nothing out there for me. The only thing I care about is right here. All I want is to keep knowing what it feels like to kill you and be killed by you. I want to feel that knife split me open. I want to feel your bones snap beneath my fists.
That's niche interest you have
I
there.
think I'll just let the princess speak for herself here. Leaving her in the basement isn't an answer. You have to make a choice. And there's only one choice worth making. Fight her.
So, you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight. Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, what? You've already met the princess has already met you. Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep you don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last? Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay! As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Who am I responding to? Remain silent, I guess. To the narrator. Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy.
You're joking, right? I'm just going to pretend that you're joking. Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Attempt to free the princess, I guess.
I'm sorry, did I hear that right? Did you just say you're going to try and free her? She doesn't even want to be free.
I don't care. Sometimes you have to give someone that they don't want.
Exactly. So beyond the apocalyptic moral implications of letting her out, how do we even think that's going to work? I mean, we have a weapon, right? We could always just cut her out, yeah? While she's trying to kill you. Yeah, why not? And then what? Do you think she'll just follow you out of here? Maybe. I don't know. It's worth a shot, isn't it? No.
It's not.
We're doing it. Free the princess.
Actually, no, you're not. I have a responsibility to the world here, and I'm not just going to let you throw yourself into a scenario where the literal best outcome is the end of everything. Until you come up with any other idea, your body remains standing rigidly in place.
I won't allow
What
it.
do you think you're doing? You can't just order our body around like it's some sort of doll. Watch me. Your left arm lifts towards the ceiling and your hand twists into an obscene gesture. See? I can make you do whatever I want.
Oh, fuck you.
So what? You barely managed to lift our arm.
What are you doing? What is that? Why are you moving so weird?
The princess, taken aback, flashes her own rude gesture in return.
Hell yeah. That's a sign of respect.
Hey, you, decision maker. I want us to fight her as much as he wants us to kill her, but this is boorish. Just ignore him. If you want to try and free her, I don't think there's much he can do to actually stop you.
Free the princess.
You know what? Fine. Blade in hand, you charge forward to try and free the princess from her bindings.
Finally! I have no idea what you were just doing, but I'm glad it's over.
As you slash across her wrist, her elbow comes crashing down on your skull. An unsettling crack echoes in your ears. It's a devastating blow. Your body crumples to the floor, limbs suddenly refusing to respond. This might be it.
That's it, huh? You've gotten really soft.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Really? In just one blow? Yes. Oh, come on, that's hardly fair. We're not dead. You're just flipping the table over. It is what it is. You're dead. Finished. Over.
I don't believe that.
All right. Fine. This whole thing's a frustrating mess anyways. We're better off with a fresh start. I'll see you two next time.
The eye of the needle. I see you next time. Bye bye.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damn focused on freeing her, we wouldn't have died back there. You're strong, but you're bullheaded. This isn't a fight, it's a puzzle. She's stronger than us, but we can use that to our advantage. I hate puzzles. I've never done a puzzle myself, but anything that doesn't get us beaten to death is good in my book. What do you have in mind? Same thing as last time, only we'll be smarter about it. We're getting her out of there. After that, we're seeing what happens.
Bye bye, Kirill. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it that you stuck around. Bye bye.
Are you insane? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If she gets out of here, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. Enlighten me, then. I have no memory of meeting you, but you've clearly seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. You'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here. So where does that leave us? It leaves us exactly where we started, and where I'm sure you've already been before. The princess, left unhindered, will bring about the end of the world. You have to put a stop to
Okay.
I'm sick of this smug asshole telling us what to do. If you need help busting her out of there, I'm your man.
Hell yeah, the stubborn.
Welcome aboard. And if things go bad once we get her out of the cabin, well, at least you'll be able to get the fight you wanted. The rest of you had better keep those two in check. They're far along the edge of a dangerous path. Don't let them go any further.
We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence has poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. But do we know it's her? For all we know, he's in control, pulling the strings to make us too afraid to do anything but slay her. For all we know, it could be us making the changes. Exactly. And at least, as things are now, there's no way for us to know.
But the world is clearly not as it seems. We can't trust anything until we learn more. If you question reality itself, there's not much I can offer in the way of persuasion, but do consider that it probably isn't helpful for anyone to doubt the ground they stand on.
What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else?
It's up to you in the end, isn't it? It'd be best if you bought in, but there's not a whole lot we can do to stop you if you decide to do something else. These are just powerless thoughts and opinions. You don't need to let them drag you and the world to ruin.
Yeah, okay, let's go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament. No last advice for us? No word? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. There'll be time for that later. For now, you know what you have to do.
Should I take the blade?
The area of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement, but there's nowhere to go in here. This is just a mirror. To see? Or maybe what? It is a door. Who cares what?
Okay, I know what they're going to talk about. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I take the blade this time? What's going to lead to a more interesting ending? Okay, I will bring it.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess. Good. Wouldn't want to be pushed around without a way to push back. And she You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. This really... Can you read? There is it? I'm inclined just...
Yeah.
You reach forward and drag... Why am I... It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
She hasn't changed as much as she did the time before. She still wants a fight, which means we still know her. We can use that to our advantage.
Are you sure you still want to fight?
Dead certain. Everything inside of me screams for it.
This is getting us nowhere. Agreed. You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. We best remember how to get back up. The last thing we want is to be stuck between a wall and a raging devil. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel.
She's thicker.
The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
If we're trying to break her out, I doubt she'll come willingly. We'll have to use ourselves as bait.
Alright.
I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way to get us both out. And we need to see what happens when she leaves the cabin. You know what? I should have tried to intervene earlier because I can't let you do that. I won't. Tough shit. We're the ones in control here.
Tough shit.
It's not the... Yeah, doesn't feel nice to be yanked around against your will, does it?
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
If you want a good fight, you really want to see me at my best, we need somewhere with more space.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Okay, she's taken the bait. Now let's get out of here. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
That's reassuring.
We're planning on it. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
You continue to the door. It'd be a real shame if it was stuck. Don't listen to him. Locks are nothing. Just barrel through. No!
Free her.
Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You bastard. You glance back.
Oh
at the
my
cabin
god.
as the princess,
Her legs
singular
crush me
desire to
between
destroy
them.
you, explodes through the doorway. So, this is what the end looks like.
What is this place? Where are we? This doesn't feel right.
It's freedom.
Free? This is just... What is this? This is just another place. I don't care about places. I only care about you. Is this what you wanted? For me to see this? Fine then. I've seen it. Are you happy? Are you finally going to come back to me? Are we finally going to fight?
She readies her powerful legs to charge you, but then she slumps.
But I don't feel like fighting anymore. I'm cold. It feels like this is where I'm supposed to be, like stepping out of that door was some driving purpose I've long forgotten. But I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm so confused.
Everything
sorry.
will be alright.
It's cold.
You'll understand everything soon.
She's going, there's that. This.
You're right, screw.
You withered. Alright, proceed to the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How many more verses do I need to bring you?
We will know.
Okay, she doesn't know yet. What do you think of this vessel?
This one remembers a spark lost in time. and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost.
Okay, send me back.
I will be here when it is time for us.
You're on a path.
Okay, memories. 4 left. Four left. 2 hours, over almost 3 hours into the stream, so like 2 hours more, and we'll be done, I assume. I'm guessing myself if I want to do all of them. Because I think in the next 2 we're going to reach an ending and then we'll have to restart. So it's kinda awkward. We'll see. I guess we can save the... load the save. Okay, what is the next one? Yeah, we can save scam this one. From the Spectre. So Spectre is just killing the princess.
You're here.
One of them is shared with Nightmare. Let me see. Ah, the right. Okay, the right. I get that. So let's... Actually, then we can go for the Nightmare, and from the Nightmare we can go from to the Moment of Clarity or the right. How do we go for the Nightmare? I don't remember. Ah, keeping the princess locked away. Yeah, okay. But actually, I think...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Wait. We have the Moment of Clarity already. Okay, so no. We only have to go for the right, so I'm going to go for the Spectral because it is faster to do.
The blade. You take the... Her voice.
Who's there?
She said, don't let it... Good. You walk down. She's focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward.
Oh? No, I'm probably chained. So, you...
She's unarmed.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blood.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. Do you actually believe this?
It's like she's Yes, but it's over. But is it over?
No, of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work, why do I feel like you did kill someone? Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the great. But that day, you opened the cabin door. Only what?
Yeah.
Everyone.
And now, okay.
So glad you're keeping it. This is what's best for everyone. Times. Are we really happy?
No, no.
Good. The blade. I can hear. He's right. Do you hear? Do you not? Don't. How in a sec. I know this. That little. I made this happy little. Fine. Whatever. The princess's body is dust and bones. You pick up the blade. You stab your. The end. Nice.
Okay.
Your honor. You're here.
Now, to get the knife, we go... And keep trying to kill her, okay. As a ghost. Yeah, then I had a request to possess me and try to slay her twice. Okay, thank you.
Oh, she will. She won't. The interior. I feel like. You walk up to. What are you talking? You reach forward, but then. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. The room, but nobody's here. As much as I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step. Okay, it's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the two deep-set eyes, and finally, the rest. Go. Oh, wow.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Cal.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across. Her touch is cold and ethereal, so she.
Okay. Slay the princess.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything so.
You're adorable when you're confused.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Slay the princess harder.
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing as she disappears.
Really?
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here, together. All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home.
Oh, she's crying. Sorry.
Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Stare at her in silence.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering,
Oh, fuck.
the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy...
I should have stepped away.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Slay the princess.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
The Wraith. Okay, we got that. We got that locked in.
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her. Again.
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it. Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be, seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
I am afraid it's not that simple, cheated.
Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending.
Oh, shut up.
The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void. And then you told us we were happy.
Well, were you happy?
No.
Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful.
Yes, and then she killed us.
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish.
Ah, shut up.
Standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll even free her. Proceed to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, the more he talks, the more I'm interested. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Would you look at that?
Take it however you will. The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that great. Something else has been taken away.
Okay. Just... Ah, there's no blade. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have skipped that.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your friend. We've always been watched.
I kinda just don't want to hear those descriptions. I
feel like you're trying to put us on it.
I've heard them so much, and they are all so similar to each other.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway. What are the odds she's waiting for us right now? Just at us. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
I mean, maybe still would.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse. Well, maybe a lot worse. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
You're not going to walk it out because you broke my leg.
And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time. Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade? Well, unless you have any specific ideas. I think my vote's the only one that counts.
That's fine. I actually came here to free you.
Great. See you in a jiffy.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, and crush you along with her?
Oh, sorry.
Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up. Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your anything to get out of this hell.
It's a new experience. You should try being...
There's nothing wrong with fixing your mistakes. I'll remember this. But I'll also never forget what you've done.
What? I can barely hear you. Sorry, there's some... I think we have losing... we're losing signal.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body till there's a piece of meat and feathers. I will be free.
Please, just let her out.
Yeah, why are you doing it, the narrator? You're annoying.
Yes. Let me out.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
You cannot describe me into submission. The door is right there.
I like that this line. You cannot describe me into this submission.
It really is, isn't it?
I walked to it. I placed your bloody hand on the door. I made you twist the handle.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
He's gone.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
I did nothing. He dealt with himself.
This is it then. The big moment. I just hope it's a way out.
The handle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
Okay, yes, finally leave my brain because your mic quality is shitty inside of me. But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rendering that cuts all the way down to your soul. You are once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that is in you.
We're us again. How interesting. We actually won, didn't we?
What is happening to me?
She's got and there's...
Okay, shut up. Let me just do that.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us.
Okay, what do you think of this vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Yeah, she isn't. There's a lot of you there. How many vessels?
One.
Ah, fuck.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will...
So we'll have to save scum, huh?
I will be singular.
Okay, send me back.
The next... I will be here.
You're here.
Okay, memories. We have 3 to find. Alternate Spectre, but is there anything from Spectre left? We have the moment of clarity, Dale. But it was from the nightmare, I guess, but... I'm using just a simple guide on Reddit, so it's not very thorough, but it doesn't seem like Spectre has an alternative form. Have her possess you and then slay? Ah. I could have saved before doing the spec. Did I save before the Spectre? Let me see. I don't think I did. Fuck. You could have told me earlier. Okay, let's... That... We have to save now. Make a solid save. And this save is going to be our last one, like the that we're going to go back to.
You take the...
We have to make the Spectre again.
Her voice. She sounds... Don't let it... Good. You're still listening to reason. It... You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse. Even though you know you're not... We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be... Wait, what was that?
I mean, she's alive. But did I fuck up?
You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I just clicked to see what other response there will be. I think I might have fucked up.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here.
Ah, this is Razor, okay.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It's over. You could check it. We should make... I really... And why... I've told... You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
Ah, we fucked up. No. I have another idea. Load. And we're just going to load this one.
You're here.
Before we did this the last time.
Good. You're still listening to reason. Yes. You open... What's done is done. This is what's... We... Good. Thank you.
Okay, we got it. Take the blade. Enter this. Save. Now. Okay.
I see you.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous...
Okay.
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very... I can't...
Okay. Sounds great. Do it. Possess me.
The princess swims through the air in front of you. Pause.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you?
What are you doing?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then... she's gone. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too... You collapse.
Come on, you. You've got to get up.
Your eyes flick...
So this is what it's...
So... clear.
All these...
Hey!
It's okay.
care.
You don't have...
No, I'm clear.
There.
No, I'm not. You don't...
So, you're the one who pulled the string.
Have I done this before? Letting her out, yes. Possessing me.
You're barely even
I let
there.
her possess me and I let her out, but this time I want to kill her.
You're more of a memory than a...
That's rude.
You're kind
I'm just going to ignore. Obviously, she's nowhere.
because
I'm setting...
you don't...
Slay the princess.
Isn't that an interest? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I could.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting, though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Get away from me, you cold little freak. You feel a dirt tail like strips of meat being directly peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It's always hard to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
You're so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside... Wait. The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one. But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling quickly bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it is no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
Okay. We have to. I hate to stop it at this moment, but I have to go with my dogs. We have to go on a break. Yes, I think the voice of the hero is the nice one. Okay, I'm going 10-minute break, guys. I just have to go because the dogs are persistent and they are calling me. After that, we're coming back and we're ending this game. 10 minutes. Hello, I'm back. Welcome, Christian. Alright, let's continue. We need to... If we need to live together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body still stops being alive. Okay. Agreed, let's go. I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Deep breath, princess. Let's go.
You hurtle towards the cabin stairs, but time seems to slow down. The closer you get, in a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again. Halving the distance and halving the distance until the upstairs feels almost within reach.
We're not gonna make it, are we? We're gonna be stuck again.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you deserve.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
Huh? I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad at me, are you? Hard princess. Okay. Interesting.
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
Let it go, just like she has. Sorry I stabbed us.
That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
That's true. Also, it took me too long to realize that the princess literally sees the world as black with white drawings. Oh, that's true. How are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
If we were both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hand solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like, sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like, we're something in between ghost and... not ghost.
So now we're a voice in the princess's head. That's fun. What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time. You're kind of a broken record right now. Are you okay?
I guess.
Maybe if I stop answering you, you'll say something else.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
No, this is stupid. You're going to laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
The first one I got said, Chapter 1, the hero and the princess. And then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
You promised you wouldn't laugh at me.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah.
Does being called a dragon make you happy? You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
The click of the latch and the clicking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands, they flicker once
You're
again.
still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump to the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops, you are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Cracking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. So, am I going to say anything? Silence.
I guess not.
Movement of the stairs.
Thump, thump, thump.
Oh, Jesus. First time I get a good look at myself. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in feathered darkness, the water trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Quick, tell them I'm here.
Okay, let's see what happens. I'm not alone here this time. Part of you stayed with me when we split apart.
The head on the figure cocks to the side. It is inquisitive, suspicious, hostile. Its emotions are unreadable. Yeah, a princess is called for demolishing this thing.
You don't want to hurt that part of you, do you?
The silence holds. The narrator is making his is doing some work there. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet. I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh shit. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now. But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true.
Okay, so they talk to each other out loud now.
Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself.
Well, okay. I guess we wait for an answer.
I guess there's nothing we can do, is there? And so you wait.
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
And wait.
We're not being dull, we're strategizing. Now, if you would all just bear with me.
And wait.
And decision made.
I hope it's a good one.
Good for us, not for you. But we get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone. From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision, but we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top.
Jesus, we're unsufferable. Unsufferable.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. As the silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of the cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Feel as your legs wobble and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy.
Opportunist.
It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
I am back here.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Oh, okay, I'm back in my body.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Who gave you that position anyway?
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Talking was never a free action, you're just staring at her the whole time in silence, yeah. Although I always imagine that, you know, because it's thoughts, they come a lot quicker than they appear, you know. But apparently not. Apparently they do go in real time.
Should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
I'm obviously not going to kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
You just stabbed her. I was with her.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no. You need the blade to deal with her.
I mean, I have hands and claws, but yeah.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way. Yes, we all missed you so very much.
It doesn't look like that.
I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive.
Should we stay?
You realize that, yes?
Is this a good decision to stay with her?
Yes.
One last door and then we're free.
Can we?
I'm
Welcome
gone
back,
now, so
Sergeant.
You'll have to be the one to open it.
Okay, we cannot stay with her. Step into your freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted.
What did you miss? I don't know when you left.
I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
Oh, you spiteful little fucker. But he doesn't finish his thoughts before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
She's gone, and there's that. This, ignore them.
Oh, fuck, sorry.
There's a world beyond the endless.
You left at Fury, right? So, since then we did the Wraith, Sergeant, and now the Princess and the Dragon. Princess and the Dragon is a fun route. Also, I think this is the closest you can get ever to getting the Chapter 1 Princess to the Shifting Mount. Yeah.
One.
Okay, one more vessel.
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Okay, send me back.
The next I will be here.
2 more.
Your honor?
Save and memories. We have left. There are many reasons spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken, and you don't need the word for your happy ending. Yeah, we'll just save scam damsel, okay. I guess it's from the damsel. No blade, and we rescue her. is to get the damsel, right? Okay, we're going to the damsel then.
You're here. You make your...
Am I still angry? Not really. I mean, I'm not still in the best of moods, but I'm fine. Okay, let's save here and let's not take the blade.
The door...
Hi!
Be a stranger.
Let's examine those chains.
You tried. Your shouts and pleas are met with...
Oh, Jesus. Save the princess.
Fine.
Approach the locked door. Warn her.
Stop that.
No.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
I don't know. Her expression is really funny when she stabs me. Blinded.
She doesn't know how to use...
Wait, is it the damsel? Did I get it right? I wasn't paying attention to the title card. Yes, okay. Now in the damsel... Okay, I know. Slaying the damsel, you think?
You reach forward and
Okay.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you...
Let's save again then. Because, okay. I know how to get those now.
You take the blade.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job. The door to the basement, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more... Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever. We don't even know...
Okay, we've seen this part.
Still...
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick.
Okay, slay the princess.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
You barbarian! I really like the way that he said that.
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you.
It doesn't look like terror.
Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
Oof, indeed.
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, not you!
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
I like how chill she is.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
I feel sick.
Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick? I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
I love the voice acting.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone. Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all. You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
Well, if that's what you want to do, let's see what happens. Or remain silent.
Really? You're not going to say anything?
Yeah. No.
All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
I think the voice of the smitten is my favorite when it comes to voice acting.
I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry. That's right. You're all sorry. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The grey.
You're on a path in the woods. You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
Of course, smitten, anything for you. We can rescue her this time.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
Who would win, the voice of the stubborn or the voice of the smitten? They both love the princess for different reasons. One likes to fight her and the other loves her. But you know, I think they can actually be best bros. During the day they fight with the princess. During the night they fight in a different way.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
Yeah, they would agree to smash. I can get Grey from prison. I recommend looking that over on your own time because it's visually different from Damsel Grey. Oh, okay, thank you for telling me.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here. Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse. I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions. I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
Do you recommend to take the knife this time?
And if it is permanent, then what? Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Bereavement? What? I didn't know that word.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant. I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do.
And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens. Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try. Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it. I'm looking forward to it. Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're...
Okay, I know what he's going to say. Let's go.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just... don't muck it up this time, alright? Oh, we'll muck it up alright. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
You know what, Smitten? I'm with you. We're going to get the happy ending. Let's go.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful.
But Hero, I'm stable. You can trust me. I agree with him.
Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens. Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion? I don't know. I just exist.
They talk a lot in this one.
This is horribly
Okay, let's just proceed.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle.
Is she doing... Is she here already?
Hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live. She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side.
There's no blade here.
The door at the end of the room, but there is... Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see them. The mirror? That's strange. There's supposed to be a... Maybe it's gone because we've already killed... Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement? You make your way...
Yeah, clean this one.
You reach forward so much. I see. No way left to go.
Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Oh, I see her.
An antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again, my love! She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I'm sorry about last time. Are we good?
You receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason. You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything. As you descend the final step, The form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
No! What
That
foul
she is.
trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up. Thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
What are you, stupid?
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest.
Okay, shut up.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
Oh, is she now Ayandere?
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved.
You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
Yeah, true.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
She's trying to kill us. A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
I agree with you, Smitten. Are you mad at me for killing you? I'm sorry.
I'm not mad at you. You gave me so much to think about. And it's all going to be over soon. It's all going to be better.
She's holding a grudge.
She wouldn't. She's perfect.
The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel. Bad! I bet it'll feel really, really bad. Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now.
I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Let me out. Are you trying to kill me?
Dying apart kept us apart. Dying together will keep us together.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us.
You know, true, actually.
Yeah, in a bad way.
She just has a unique way of expressing things.
The heat grows in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already. If you're going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now.
I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good.
That's true as
I
well.
can only imagine how dazzling our eyes are in the dancing flames.
The Smitten spitting facts.
Do you think she's noticed?
I don't want to burn to death. We don't have to, right?
Please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything. Just don't let me burn.
You'll understand when it's over. Just like I understood after you stabbed me in the heart. Everything is okay.
The flames lick at your form, stripping layers of you away, causing your skin to blister and pop and crisp. As you burn, the princess glides to your side, her ghostly form blackening as she too succumbs.
You're beautiful.
This is terrible. We're going to die. I'd savor this feeling if I were you. Soon enough, we won't have nerves.
And we'll get to die with her. After what you made us do last time, this is as sweet an end as we could hope for.
She clutches you close to her chest, her eyes bright and her smile wide with manic affection, watching as the flames take you away. The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the
Oh my
flames
god,
take your
her
breath,
eyes.
and with them, your ability
They are
to
melting.
do anything. See? That wasn't so bad. It was so bad. But somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me. The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her
She's so
muscle,
happy.
until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
She's gone, and then
Devotion. Hell yeah.
this year. I think you.
Okay. Let's now load. From where? From this one, I think. Well, let's first save just to make sure that we didn't screw up the loading.
The door to the basement.
Let's rescue the princess.
What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? You'll be able to slip her out with ease.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just... If her hand could just slip out of the chains...
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
That's true.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
I would rather believe you, the smitten, any day.
I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yeah, I know, Dale. Last time I kept, when I was here, when I was getting the standard damsel, I kept asking her and I saw that she was breaking apart, but I chose to stop it and go on. So now I think I just have to keep asking her questions.
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't... I can't believe I told you.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh, if only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and you... Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Yeah, I know. It's Sergi. Thank you.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. Spoken with the rank cynicism.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. You're so gullible.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you.
But what would you make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this is... I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Should I keep pushing? Well, you have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Oh, that was one as well. I feel... Okay. We'll go back to the first choice then. I didn't expect...
She's gone. And is that a...
to be one as well.
This... You...
Okay. Yeah, sketch princess.
But it's still a stone. Rescue her? What are you... Let me guess.
I just...
Oh, okay. Nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
Yeah, she cannot be.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
Yes, you're onto something, the Smith, and let's just pull out our heart and offer it up to her.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
Yeah, he's not the decider, I am.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
The Smitten is very powerful because he can often take control of the body more than others.
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
Yes,
It's beautiful.
indeed, right? Make out with me. Make out with it.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Happily ever after. Epilogue.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How
Your
did I know the
favourite,
cabin? I didn't get to
darling?
the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! I can't say I'm happy to be here. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it? Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
Opportunist? I could have gotten opportunist. I do not like opportunist very much. He's annoying.
The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might say
that's true.
absent. Oh, you're right.
Is he
It's a
with the
bit quiet
princess?
here, isn't it?
I think he's
Maybe
with the
that's
princess.
One of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time. Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High-arched windows line the walls.
I see
their
the princesses
multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across
in the
stone
windows.
floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade.
Okay, let's just approach the mirror. Turn around and leave. I can actually, yeah, but I don't think that will lead to anything I want to see.
You cross the room. You couldn't see. About. I'm not sure that. See. You reach for figures, and then you push the door open. Marvelous. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all.
I already got that ending when we just leave.
They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
What? It would be different this time, Sergeant, than other times that when I wanted to leave? Well, too late.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we... No, you absolutely do. Just
Okay.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature? That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Oh. Welcome, honey, I'm back.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food.
I will eat all the food.
This hall, like the one below.
I see the smitten behind her.
Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess, seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place.
Okay, shut up.
Suspiciously easy. There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Hell yeah, it is. I only don't like the smitten behind you. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said. Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break.
Yeah, let's eat.
Anything. For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exact.
Okay, eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined.
Oh, I would eat something like that right now.
Dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
A shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you.
Okay, maybe that's not cool.
The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of
We can do
aromatic
other things,
sauces
you
on a
know.
plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already.
Aside from eating, we can, I don't know, play board games, cuddle, have steamy sex, tell each other stories, read books, have steamy sex, play board games. I could be your game master, and I can run you solo adventure in the, tabletop RPGs or something. There's so much more we can do here.
And then it's over. And you're just as hungry.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
This reminds me of this little adventure, choose your own adventure stream I did for you guys. When I was like, let's just do the date again and again and again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal. That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down. We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and...
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
I think she's talking to the smitten behind her.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Is the smitten now the villain?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What did just happen? Did you make that torch go out?
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine.
Smitten, you fucker, what are you doing with the princess? It's just a torch, don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
Yeah.
She's trying to distract us.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Flames roar, and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. I feel like I'm 2 steps behind. You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
This is so much more uncomfortable than when you were literally murdering another. Yes, it is.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Hell yeah.
Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, I won.
Yeah, we have to play again to just have to know who's better, you know? It's a tiebreaker.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
I mean, it was fun. I was having fun. I want a tiebreaker. I like board games. Playing 2 games? That's nothing. I can play more than that.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't... Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in.
I'm saying we haven't tried the steamy sex yet. That would solve our problems.
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
I'm saying as well, I could be your GM for, your solo adventures in D&D or another tabletop game, tabletop RPG. There is infinite number of adventures we could have.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
Jesus, Smitten, I didn't know you were so abusive. You...
This is... awful. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
What ending is this? I don't know the name. Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. No, I saw him smile.
I saw it too.
Him. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Oh, you're talking to the shadow, aren't you?
She guessed that right away. She knows what's going on here. I knew it.
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
I was right, wasn't I?
He is the strongest.
I can't believe I was actually right. It is him. This is what he became after ripping us open.
Actually, are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
I just want to say, this is also a pretty good illustration of what the narrator wants for his world. After he kills the gods of change and gets rid of death, you know. That's what would be left in the universe. Stagnation like this. Sure, we could have flare up, there is a little bit of change, like the changing of the rules of the game here. There's a little bit of flare of, oh, this is fun again, and then there's not, and the diminishing returns until nothing is fun anymore. But we cannot die, in the narrator's world, so he would be unhappy at some point.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
Yeah, there are infinite values between 1 and 0, but we're still trapped between 2 values.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen?
I'm too scared to say. What if my answer is what blows it out?
If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
I feel empty.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Me too. It feels like an important part of me is gone, but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how we're supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
Even the narrator isn't annoying and doesn't scream at us about killing her, at least for now. Even he's taken aback by all that happened. I really like this. This is indeed sad. It's like two people with depression trying to find each other.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance.
Yeah.
If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
Yeah.
It does. If he's telling the truth. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
The narrator confirms that his vision of the world would be what happened right here, right now, with playing games and eating, and he doesn't care anymore. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I never believed in him. I feel so validated. You feel a little bit, I feel bad for the narrator here, because his very mature nature means he's incapable of learning from this road. Yeah, that's true as well.
Really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it? Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
Wow. Wow. Pick. I'm so glad that this is the last route I'm doing. This is the perfect thing to do as the last one.
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he? Yeah, There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin and your arms stretch to their limits. Only the tenuous grasp of your arm on your hands is hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
This music played in the developer's wedding, that's neat info.
She's gone. And is that a... This doesn't fit. It's calling us.
Silence as you reach forward, they're gone. Once again, the mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right, you can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into a jagged shard of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if you ever got to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Right. Not this. Music is kind of overwhelming in this part. I've met you many times. Have you been in the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I'm trying to bring up the other ending. So do you know about the looping? So many of the times I met you, you denied it as right. I'm trying to bring up the other ending as you say, Dale, but I didn't know what line of questioning I should take. I think you need to ask him his plan, why he wants you to slay her. Yeah, but I don't see. I have so many questions for you, I guess.
And make it quick. I won't...
Oh fuck, that was a waste. the people out there beyond the wall of Reconstruct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion.
What is he if not us? So see, he's, we don't know exactly, but he's a guy, let's say a mage or a scientist from, let's say, our world that constructed this space. We're God, basically.
When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
And whenever I've tried getting answers out of you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Third option, maybe. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Ah, fuck. Okay. In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Okay, that's... You're just stupid. And what is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times. No, I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I'm not going to slay her. I haven't decided what I'm to do it.
I've said my piece, and it's like I said, I'm just an
Okay. I actually planned to kill her this time because I haven't seen that ending, but I feel just bad doing it afterwards. This was just the perfect ending to not do that. I don't want to do that. But I guess we can save before the final decision.
I can finally see you. And you can finally see me.
Bye-bye, Dale. Thank you for all the help. I appreciate it.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. I'm the lone quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always react when the echoes spun us from one into two. He gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked, if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Let me save. I think like this needs a save. I'll address this first statement directly. I'd never want to hold the world still, it needs you.
Then you're starting to wake up. Leave with me when the time comes, and we can dance forever. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you. And together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Perhaps, Sassy.
Then leave with me.
Sorry, I forgot to read out what I chose. I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective, I guess.
If you need more time to open your eyes,
I just want to see what other vessels will say.
all the time and
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back. You run and you run far, and the flesh I hurl at you is answered by the empty air of a place I'd never been. Cold and lonely, but also true. I didn't know what to make of my freedom then, but I know what to make of it now. You challenged me, and by challenging me, you gave me purpose. A life without obstacles is no life at all. We have.
I'm sorry, I forgot to read out again.
All we were then.
I'm really turning off my brain now. I just agreed with her, basically.
Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Oh, and we have a red option. Even when you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you. I don't know what that means, but I'm going with it. See
You
what
speak
happens?
of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now. And you chose to pull apart that weave. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
Right, I have to read it again. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one before we were okay. No, I guess not. You were a part of me. I couldn't bring myself to hurt you. I miss what it was like to be together. Can we go back to it?
Though that was us before we were us, there is no turning back. For all the echo's delusion, he still managed to reshape reality itself, though he could not destroy what could not be destroyed. We are intertwined, but we are separate.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Okay, we can slay the princess, so let me save now. Again. Let's slay her now. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry, slay the princess. I'm curious what will happen.
Even now you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Hell yeah, hero. Which, hero, are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
No. Who are you, hero? How are you supposed to help?
You need a better place to strike from if you're going to land a decisive blow. I can help you with that. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Sure.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I wonder if you would have looked like her but Birdman. I guess, yeah? I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe that?
No, don't. Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
I need to bring her 5 princesses that I slayed. I don't know if I did slay that many. I don't know. Enter the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yep.
It's almost over, isn't it? That's okay. Let's just talk, the two of us. One more time, before you kill me.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
You're really going to do it then, aren't you?
I guess.
You're really going to kill me. You don't have to.
Don't worry, I'm going to reload the save.
But if that's what you want, we might as well talk a bit first. I wouldn't mind a few extra minutes.
I don't want to be a god.
I don't think I want that either.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
I only wanted to slay you out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract concept than it is a person.
Then maybe you don't have to kill me. Maybe there never even has to be an ending.
No, this time we have to do.
Me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget.
No, we're already done this, I remember.
Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that?
I'm sorry, but I can't slay the princess.
I'm sorry, too. So this is what it feels like to actually die. I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world will be like without me. But it can't be that bad if it still has you in it. I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
I will not forget you. I love you too. You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits on the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, You also destroyed part of yourself, but the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature steals from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unwielding tension gives away. Wow, it's on fire. It's on fire. But instead of being alive, it's on fire. That's not good. And then the shattering, you are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality, a new absolute reality, one forged by your own will, and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
Yeah, that was why was it on fire. And yeah, it's like in the last ending we did. We now are in alone. Not we have to entertain ourselves. Okay. But let's load. Tell that to the Greek gods, yeah. They ran out of ideas pretty quickly indeed. I never wanted to fight you, but how do we live?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself, the body of an ancient creature steals from its hibernation and you feel sensation in lips you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
I love you too. Take her hand. All at once the unyielding tension breaks. Now, compare that ending, the ending that the narrator wants with this one. It's green. It's rebirth and life. And that one was fire. You are free and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
It is. There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. Well, what happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she steps forward into 1,000 downs and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. I like that having her as our wife, we don't only have her, but like infinite number of hers. It's we're a harem protagonist. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Okay, that's the good ending in my book. I wonder how many more endings there is. There is plenty of more game to explore, but that's the end of for the streams. We've seen most of it. We've seen all the princesses. We've seen the main endings. I'm satisfied. Thank you guys for being with me on this journey. If you were here previously in the previous episode or joining today, thank you. I'm going to after the stream, I'm going to go prepare a schedule for the next week. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but I'm going to try to make it packed with cool things. And the game, I already gave my review of the game after I first finished it, but yeah, it's amazing. The writing is amazing. Sometimes it drags, I will admit, but aside from that, it's very good. I love it. I love that it challenges me on philosophical level. So much art, it's unthinkable. Great voice acting from both voice actors. And yeah, and animation as well. Like I love most things about it. Like maybe not everything, you know. Probably I could nitpick. That's why I gave it S ranking in my games I played in 2024. Amazing game. Yes, I had a lot of fun too. Thank you, Susie, for keeping me company throughout it all today. And yeah. And we'll see each other tomorrow. Probably. We'll see. But yeah, most likely. Okay. Let me see a few things. First of all. Okay. Second of all. Okay. No raid today over on Twitch. Yeah. Bye-bye. Ayasumun. Bye-bye.